All right, what's up, everybody? Gonna try streaming this jungle. Normally I main Akali, but Lee Sin's my off roll right now. This makes sense. Why didn't Morgana throw that binding out like sooner? Oh, good start. Good start. So, yeah, already muted team chat because I think it's gonna be one of those games. But let's have a good mental. Let's see who we're up against. It's a lot of CC. Whew. That'd be a tough game. We're gonna go the pretty regular Lee Sin build. It's a Gore Drinker, I think. Okay, we're gonna go for a red now. Always pull it into the bush in case anyone gets cheeky. So it's a Kiana jungle.
Spoiled dad with the Father's Day at Lowe's, where you'll save big on the sweetest assortment of his favorite treats. Like a Craftsman 20-volt drill kit, was $79, now $69. Or gifts that sizzle, like a special buy Blackstone 20-inch griddle starter kit, now $78, $20. Father's Day at Lowe's.
Saving our little froggy boy. Kiana might be coming. Okay, got his flash. Oh my god. Scuttle OP. Disappointed phase. Okay, so we have enough now for our chain whip. Hey, Steve Klein. Good gank. Where do you get the UI overlay that places spawn times on the camp spawns? So what that is a program called Porofessor, actually. And Porofessor gives you a breakdown of the enemy team's win-loss rates, their favorite champs, all that kind of good stuff. In fact, Let me pull it up. Yes. Professor. It can be pretty cool, or it can get in the way sometimes. I have a link, I'll put it up after the game, where you can download it. Helps me out a little bit. Or you can just download it now. It's Professor. Is there like a way I can just right click? Settings. Copy to, oh, here we go. Copy to clipboard. There you go. Smooth. Lux is doing pretty good. So I always move my actives there. Dead. I don't think she needed to ult, but I mean, kill secured. Okay, cool. It looks like face check, but better. I've heard about face check. So I used to use another one. What was it called? I don't remember what it was called. I used another program that did the same thing because they're pretty common. But it kept crashing my system. Professor has been very stable, and that's why I keep using it. I mean, yeah, no problem, Steve. So we haven't been counter jungling at all, which is one of my strengths. Okay, so they warded down there. Just taking a peek. Oh, look at this. Perfect. We need to get 6 so we can start kicking people. So I'm just gonna freak Malzahar out. He has 6, so he has his ult. Oh shit, he's 7? Okay. Yeah. Tom Kench. He looks like Tom needs help. Bro, I helped you. Oh. I think he's got it. There you go. Believe in yourself. So we're going to go bot lane. Because they're pushed up. Okay, MF's ult is down. Zeri's out of the fight though. Morgana's going to be coming there. Okay, are they going for drag? What are they doing? Yes, they are. So the combo is kick. Oh shit, I was hoping one of them would leave. Boop. Okay, so I know the X-Style chick is over here somewhere. Was she looking for a gank? Nope. It might be warded. So let's kick. Oh, there it is. There she is. What's her name? Kiana. Ah! Lux didn't have it. That was a good gank, though. Oh, yes! Bot lane coming through. Uh-oh. Bip. Bop. It's good shit. That's good shit. Alright, so I guess... Wait. Boots. Do we? Is that the kind of boot we want? Ah, they have a lot of CC, though. They have a lot of CC. You know what? We're going to go with Merc's Treads because Malzahar is going to keep ulting us. And on top of that, oh, Tom Kench has his lane 1. 2-1. Yeah. Miles and Ash's ult, I tend to eat them quite often as the jungler. This Malzahar keeps pushing up. 30 seconds on our ult. I want to make sure bot's clear. They want to do dragon, let's do dragon. Warding over the wall. So Smite's at 900 right now. Boom. Just like that. Bitch. Oh, look at you. Okay. I'm not too worried about that. What are you doing? Lux. Cheeky Lux. So let's try to get Herald. I'm doing pretty good. I'm 4-1 right now. Ooh. Give. Yes. Dude, this Lux is on it. She's responding really well. She sees me trying to get the objectives and she's like rotating over, which is great. It's exactly what you want out of your mid laner. Homie's doing fine. We're wasting time here. Hope she doesn't die in the river. So, Malzahar, just non-stop pushing. Respect. I'm watching bot lane right now. Looks like Kiana's bot lane. She's looking to get that kill on... Is she gonna get it? She's dead though. Nice. Pretty low. Can I get a double? We'll see. I got all my tools available. Come on, push, 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 push. Yes. Oh. Oh. Wish I had a ward. Wish I had a ward. And predictions. Nope. 3, 2. Shield. Smite. Chain whip. I think that shield saved her ass. What do you? I think that shield saved her ass. All right. Oh. Oh, dirty. Dirty. What a dirty Kiana. It's good though. Surprising. Tom Kench is doing good. Let's see. Everyone's doing okay. I have the majority of the kills, which is a bad thing because as a Lee Sin, I tend to fall off, right? So I have enough kills where I'm ahead. What I want to do now is start sharing some of those kills. Sharing is caring. Oh. Okay, we have enough for our gore drinker. Let's see if they're going to get out. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Whoa, dude, her ult reached all the way. Her ult reached all the way. Steve Klein says shield definitely saved. I love it when they're so low. So farm or go for a maybe game to farm. Let's look at the level difference between me and Kiana. She's a 10, I'm a 10. Oh shit. Are they staying again? Against a Zeri? Zeri who can kite like shield. Yeah, you're dead, bro. Hit him with the mastery. Bloop. Let's get this tower. Okay, drag is up in 5. So some people have asked me, why do I shield like my people, right? It's because it actually provides a shorter cooldown on your stuff if you shield a ally. See, reduces this ability cooldown by 50% if the target is a champion. So more shields save lives, which looks like it's going to be needed here. Okay. They put this ward here? Cheeky. Get rid of that. Okay, Tom Kench. So really the reason I'm able to do so well right now is because the Tom Kench really owned the top lane. Watch, watch, watch. We're going to do something funny here. Sorry. This motherfucker, Lux has got him. Boop. I kicked him out of the ult. I kicked him out of Lux's ult, my bad. Sorry, not sorry? Okay. I want that scuttle, please. Thank you. So I usually have a lot of troubles with Kiana's. I don't know why we didn't push this lane. So on Lee Sin, you really want to thread his empowered auto attack speed. So spell, second spell, auto attack twice, spell, auto, spell, auto, spell, auto. Just like basic Lee Sin stuff. Like during a fight, you may not be... Ooh, look at that. During a fight, you may not be able to pull that off, but when you're jungling is the best time to practice it. Okay, Kiana's going bot. Just going to be attacking that ward. Oh, she did get me. I'm not even worried about chasing her down. What I want to do is get that mid lane. Oh, Gourd Drinker. That's probably why I haven't been able to activate it in the last couple fights. I always put my activatables on my my 3 key, my 3 binding. Okay. So I have a ward, I have my ult. We're going to go for the Lee Sin. Get on out! Get! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fight. There we go. Ooh. Oh god. No! Oh my, what the fuck? Oh, is that my first death? No, it's my second one. Okay. It'll be the last. This motherfucker and his little... Oh! By like this much. By like this much. Oh, hubris. They tried to style. They tried to style. They want to surrender after that. Understandable, right? After something like that. So we're gonna go Black Cleaver next. Actually. So really my question is, how come we haven't got mid lane? Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Get mid lane, get mid lane, get mid lane. So there's no need to like chase them like this. We are ahead. Oh, dirty! 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 Did you guys see that? That was pretty good. A Lee Sin into a Tom Kench absolutely planned. No cap. Okay, we lost top turret. We got third dragon, and we're gonna get mid turret. Okay, is anybody gonna come up back up in time to stop Olaf? Shit, come on, let me back. That was a good kick. So Olaf, pretty tanky dude right now. Kiana's the biggest damage dealer. Oh no. That was really good. That was really good. That was good rotations. Really good rotations. So Olaf, who's their tank basically, was able to kind of keep baiting us while I mean Malzahar was 1 in 5. Even though he's 1 in 5, he's still important to get taken care of. Because the CC he brings to the table is a game changer. If he can CC one person, then he's doing his job. Good ult from Ashe. Okay, killing spree on Misfortune. All of a sudden, Misfortune has 7 kills. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with that. And this is why Ashe is like such a good support right now, because she can just bathe people in arrows. Okay, got the shutdown there. I was waiting for that black shield for a while. Like, the CC is great for them. CC is great, but if you don't have the damage to back it up... Okay. That's actually worth that MF ult being out of the way. That's good. Whoo! What's up? Oh no. Oh no. Shut down, motherfucker. They're probably wondering how I'm living so fucking long. Oh my god! Just... Wow. Oh, what the fuck? Is this the power of fucking Death Stance? Right? YOLO swag. I should take it from her. The disrespect shown. Come on, come on, come on. Baron. Barud. Okay. Shield my ADC. Okay, I have 16 seconds on my smite. Guys. Okay. Rushing over to drag. Ah, they got it. It's fine. This happens. Reset. I have so much gold. That was bonkers, Steve Klein? Yeah, that was. I honestly have no idea how I lived through all that. I'm glad I did though. I mean, I was just spamming shield. Shield nonstop. Okay. Drinking Black Cleaver, and you know what? Let's go for like damage. Yeah. Rip Morgana. Okay. Guys, did you guys face check? Did you guys face check? Shield her. Flash out. He's got no ult. Looking for a chance. Yeah, there we go. Really using Tom Kench's like gap closer as like an extra gap closer for myself has been very useful this game. I'm avoiding Morgana's pools like out of habit, even though she's on my team. Fuck! Oh my god, what a king! Yeah, bitch. Ah, that's what. You know what? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's okay. Whew! Late game, Olaf.
Spoiled dad with the Father's Day at Lowe's, where you'll save big on the sweetest assortment of his favorite treats, like a Craftsman 20-volt drill kit, worth $79.
Okay, it is imperative, which is a good word. It's imperative that we get this next drag in a minute. So here's what I'm hoping, is that they're going to overstay on their push. We're going to pick up 1 kill or 2 kills and then go for the power play on Dragon. What a dude knows his Tom Kench. Dude, yeah, right? Steve Klein says Tom Kench, is a baller this match. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, really using the champ to its maximum capabilities of causing disruptions, saving allies. He's just been doing such a killer job. Disrupt that. Oh no! Oh no! Wait. Oh no 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 no! Did I go in too deep? Did I go in too deep trying to chase this Olaf? I think that might have been the case. Because we need to peel for our carries. But how do you peel? Like, how do you peel somebody who like doesn't who can run through your CC? So we need to think about this for a second. How can we stop Olaf? Right? He's going a full AD build, so we're gonna build Chem Tank Punk Sword, which maybe we should have bought that prior to Black Cleaver. That's how I'm thinking about it. Why does he keep pinging Zeri? Zeri's doing, I mean, she's 11-7, she's doing her best. It's just kind of hard to deal with an Olaf, especially after the, was it like a rework where he gets like a shield now? So, damn it. Are they turning it around? A little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if they cleared out my jungle. Shit! Ah! Whoa, that fight was fucking all over the place. That fight was all over the place. What killed me? This motherfucker. Hey. Bro, I know I'm dead. I'm trying here. Like, I'm not a pure tank. I did get that kill on Ashe though, right? There's still shit. There's too many carries are up, and our team's split up. Look. Oh no, this is bad positioning. So they see Tom. Good. We just scared him off of it. Who are we missing? Lux? Okay. Good, good, good. Good. Oh my god, look at that. Man, this must be warded everywhere. Nobody has sweepers! This Ashe is so annoying. So Ashe is really not depending on her damage, more that she's just depending on her volley to slow people down and her hawk shot to reveal, look, see? Her hawk shot to give her information. Worth? Clear top lane. We can't fight them and Baron at the same time, so we need to get a pick. Okay, my GA is up. Lifesteal off of this. I use Smite on the chickens to heal me. So their Olaf is down, their Ashe ult is down. We should engage right now. No! Yes! Oh my god. Okay, honors go to Tom Kench, right? God damn it! I need their help. I needed their help. Fuck, he healed that much? No fucking way. He healed past my execute damage. Oh god. Oh my god. All for a red buff. Ugh. Who keeps wanting to depends. He wants to quit. Hey man, I get it. He's probably watching like stupid deaths like that. He's like shaking his head because he's playing so well. Tom Kench is playing so well. So, what can we do to help Tom Kench? Okay, that's two of their main CC, right? There's Ashe ult and there's Malzahar. Right, I'm up in 15. Yeah, a Kiana ult in Baron Pit has lost many a game. Okay, there's 3 ults down. 4 ults. I'm coming. Holy shit, what is... so badly want to go in. So, played it safe, played it smart. Try not to get kited too badly. Okay, we got our Kemp. Ooh. Ooh. Zeri does damage. Keeping her alive is like difficult. Tom Kench is keeping me alive. I appreciate that, but like Zeri needs to be the one pumping out the damage. So I'm at full build. Sup, bitch? Oh my god. Slow down. What a spicy game. What a spicy game. I haven't even drank my coffee yet. I just had a Red Bull for breakfast, but... Okay. It's the end of the match. Remember, we are going to go spell. Never mind. Spell, auto. And that's it. That's how you do it. Good job. Oh my god. Honors to this Tom Kench. I have chat muted, so he might be the most toxic individual ever. But his play was exceptional. We won that game off of that scaly fat bastard's back. So, you know what? Stayed cool. Even though he was calling for, like, surrender non-stop. Even though he was calling for surrender non-stop. Like, oh shit. Like, he's a D2 main coaching for his collegiate team at the University of Austin for Longhorn Gaming. Trying to help lower elos, and that's pretty cool. You know what? Let's send him a DM. Just let him know that we do video editing. So how do I do that? Let's see. Continue. Depends. Is there any way to just send him a message, man? I don't really necessarily want to like invite him to a party or anything like that. Oh well. So that was a... See. So Steve Klein says that MF ulti at the Baron Pit missed all of you by a hair. That was game losing. Yeah. Actually, let's take a look at that exact play. So one of the things I'd like to do on the channel is, like, after the game is done, we kind of review, we do like an in-depth analysis of like those game-changing moments, right? So before we do that, let's look at the damage charts. So I was up there with 32,000 damage, 14, 8, and 20 assists. That's a pretty good Lee Sin score. Top damage was our Zeri, which is what you want to see. You want to see your carry doing that well. Good call on the cleanse, I think, especially with an Ashe support. So our support went 7, 10, and 25. Their support went 2, 11, and 19. So like our Morgana, I don't feel was as impactful as the Ashe, with Ashe's like constant slows and all that. But I mean, at the end of the day, I think I attribute our win to Tom Kench and a few key mistakes on the enemy teams. Look at all these deaths. So when you're reviewing footage, I think it was that last team fight, right? So P to pause, right? A little tip about reviewing footage. So 1, 2, 3, 4 on your keyboard will cycle through the different champs. whereas QWER will cycle through these champs, right? So let's take a look at, we're going to go back 10 seconds, and we're going to take a look at, we're going to take a look from MS point of view, right? So we're gonna go back again, right? And it looks like right there in the middle, like right here is where all the action starts, right? So we're gonna play. And right when she does her ult is when we're gonna pause it. Okay. So we pause it down, right? Look at that. Just barely out of range. If she had taken 2 steps up, she would have melted us. So Morgana hits the binding on Olaf. We're able to secure Baron, right? They've used their ults. Lux is a little bit out of position. That's okay. I land my Q on Olaf. Zeri ults. I go in on Olaf. Right? Tom Kench is tanking like their entire team right now. I am trying my best to kill Olaf. Okay? Got him down. Tom Kench is still a fucking boss. Tom Kench is bashing three of their heads in. I am trying to get Malzahar off of Lux. Right? Tom Kench finally goes down. Morgana ults a single person and misses. Lux ults, stopping Morg in the process. Does Morg have 12 seconds on... She black shields herself after getting stunned. I jump in on Ashe. Miss my Q here. This is so fucking embarrassing. Look at that. Where was I kicking it? Oh god. Anyway. Slap the ground. She's dead. We win the game. Melted you and dodged the Lux ulti. Let's see. So Steve Klein says the MF ulti at the Baron Pit missed all of you by a hair. That was game losing. Melted you and dodged the Lux ulti. Okay. So that was an exciting Lee Sin game. I don't usually Lee Sin. That was pretty good though. I have to say that was a lot of fun. Okay, on to our next one. Those kind of games where you have to like scrape by and like fight, they really make League exciting. They really make League exciting. Was there any like clip potential in there? Maybe I could have making a montage out of Tom Kench just like tanking and like you know what, the clips I would make, because I'm playing right now with the idea of making a YouTube short. What I would do is make Tom Kench the star of those clips, because I don't think I was, but I would make the YouTube shorts a running sequence of all the times that Tom Kench like saved my ass, right? So every time he like swallowed somebody, like, and they had a sliver of life health, and then he did his like swim ability, that would actually be like a good YouTube short if the focus was on how troll it was, right? So if the focus was like, look how close it came to like Tom Kench, maybe that would be the video idea. But I'm looking for something a little bit more action orientated. This one for this YouTube short. If you want to see an example of a previous YouTube short, you can actually go to my YouTube. Check it out here. Is there a way to like promote a message? Pin message. Message pinned. There you go. You know what? Can we edit this message? Let's see. Yeah, Tom Kench, MVP for sure. He said he was a diamond player, so like he was a Smurf. Where do Smurfs belong in League of Legends? Like, do they belong? Is it okay for them to stomp lower level people, or because when you get stomped, you have to learn, right? And it forces you to get better when you're with other people, right? Check out this back scratcher I got. Because my shoulders don't have enough like rotation. I had to use this, right? Because I'm so fucking beefy. I had to use an extended back scratcher, which, you know, it's like $8 on Amazon, but man, it feels great. Feel like, yeah, yeah. But the question is, where do Smurfs belong in League of Legends? Do they? Should there be a Smurf only queue? But then it doesn't become Smurf only. It becomes just them battling each other. But I have to say that I've met some good players. I mean, I've met a lot of Smurfs and have learned a lot from them. Like, if I get stomped pretty hard, I'll reach out to them and be like, "Hey, man, good game," and then I'll watch some of their stuff or try to befriend them. That was a good game. How do we share? How do we share our stream? Is there a way to do that? Fuck! Am I jungle again? Can't I? Ed? Not really a jungler. I think the Scar stinks. I think he was on the previous game. So let's see. I'm banning Belveth. Well, you know what? Let's ban Ramus. Okay. Hey, man. This guy's talking mad shit. Oh yeah, we're checking. Were these guys the ones who we played with last game? So we're gonna go Akali.
Fear the assassin with no master.
We're gonna go old school green Akali. And I go. Oh, that's one bit of CC. So last game, the Zeri and Morgana. That's who we have. So the Scar Sings was the Zeri, or no, the Scar Sings was the Morgana. Oh, so these guys are they a 3-man? Maybe. So they got 2 tanks. So I was gonna go my Akali Burst build, right? Which is good for deleting people. It's pretty standard build, electrocute. But because they have 2 tanks, we're going to be going the new. I mean, the people have been running Conquer on Akali for a while, right? So you run Conquer on Akali, but you go Divine Sunder and you build actually all AD. Oh yeah, how do we link our like live stream? How's this done? Well, first we're gonna pin the chat. Oh, someone left. Okay. Oh my god. Want to remove? Okay. God, that's so fucking loud. How's it still playing? Stream elements.
Smoked them.
Oh my god, it keeps going. Chat. I see, I see. It's like stuck on there now. I like to ban Yon.
Fear the assassin with no master.
I'm just gonna close that. Let's see. Your Lee Sin staying alive with like 5 HP might be worth clipping. Dude. It was pretty close. It was pretty close. So, they're picking Lee Sin into a Vel'Koz. So far we got 3 squishies we can delete. We are going to be going the Akali Burst. Oh, Scion, huh? Scion's always a beefcake to deal with, but we have 2 beefcakes of our own. We'll see how good this we'll see how good this Gangplank is. So I'm guessing that's going to be a Vel'Koz mid. So I'm not sure. Can you see like Porofessor being loading up? Yeah, I think you can. Yeah. Okay. If I'm gonna be poked out of lane, I always go Doran Shield for the health regen and the 5 extra physical damage to minions. Akali's like primary weakness is she's got terrible wave clear, and her I mean, yeah, that's like a huge weakness. She's got terrible wave clear, and so the joke amongst Akali mains is that you farm champs, not minions. It's honestly easier to kill champs. Look at this motherfucker. He's gonna be around here. Boop. Spook. Oh. Oh. No. Look at all that CC. All that CC that was just like... This motherfucker. I see we put on our goofy hats today. So, going back to heal up. We're probably going to miss the first 3 minions, which means that Vel'Koz will get level 2 before we do. So, let's keep that in mind, right? He likes to play games. He likes to fuck around. We can exploit that by looking for his, for those times where he does fuck around.
They can't stop me. I mean, they can try.
See? Yeah, ooh, spicy. Spicy! That's okay. Interesting. He did actually go over there and start harassing the Rammus. Okay. I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried. He played that very cool. He knew exactly when to use his knock-up. He's expended a lot of mana.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, he fucking, like, he just like whipped at me to death. I could have flashed out, but I was like, no way. Alright, we gotta take this guy serious. Whenever there's these pokey kind of champs, I go boots first to kind of help with the dodging. So he still has his pretty sure he still has his flash. So I'm not gonna flash in and go for a kill or anything like that.
I got a pack for trouble.
Okay, Rams is ganking top lane.
I love what I do. My enemy
How's bot lane doing? They're pushed up. So what did he buy? He bought boots and an AP item. Oh. Oh. Man, he's doing a really good job of harassing me. Whoa. Sir?
They can't stop me.
Sir?
I
I
know.
didn't... Yo, this guy, oh, he's got a 60% win rate on Vel'Koz. He's a Vel'Koz lover. Aggressive laner. I would say yes, that fits very, very well with him.
Their old ways just don't work.
Okay, we know his ult is down, but he's got a level advantage on us. Maybe we should ask for a gank. He's got vision right there, dude. it's more important for me to get 6 right now and miss that entire wave. To try to chase him down when we're not gonna get him. Still need to get 6. He needs to leave. Well,
An enemy has been slain.
looks like we're gonna go make friends.
Ally has been slain.
See? If we had 6, we probably could have killed him. I'm so close to 6. I need to get 6. I know it's being selfish, but I need to get 6. Okay. I'm 6. We can fight if we need to. Rammus has decided not to. Okay. I think this is a wise call. He doesn't have smite.
Better bring it.
I love Lee Sin's name. It's Cusco's poison. That Cusco from Emperor's New Groove.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, he has got no mana, right? But he was able to shoot off 3. Well, let's see. He's got 2 charges of that spell. Maybe we can go in. Maybe we can go in. We have Ignite. We have our smoke up. Is there a dive available here for us? I guess he just gets to cast his spells for free? What the fuck? I bet you Lee Sin's on Herald. No. Well, we're gonna make sure he doesn't get on Herald. Okay, we have enough to get our Sorcerer's Shoes. That'll be our next purchase to, again, help out with not just the speed, but it also increases our damage by quite a bit. So we're going to get this. We're going to head on out.
No one tells me what to do. Not anymore. They can't stop me. I know they could try.
So I'm trying to pull up my YouTube.
The old ways just don't work.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I got your ass, Squidward. Oh, what? God damn it! This motherfucker! Oh my god, I was like, oh, I got him. Yummy. Fuck. He fucking played me, you son of a bitch. Look at him. He's taunting me with his limbs. You know what? This guy's a Timothy. If you watched The Boys recently, you know what I'm talking about. He's a Timothy. The Boys on Amazon. Not sponsored, but it's a great show. Fuck. Looks like they're going for... Oh, we got it. Delicious. He's doing really good, staying on the outside, on the outskirts of the fight. Oh, satisfying. Kill secured. That's what Akali does.
And open. Are all
Timothy ain't looking to get 8 this match. For oh, is he gonna kick me? Please don't kick me, sir.
Shut down.
Steve Klein says Timothy ain't looking to get 8 this match. It's true. Oh man.
An enemy has been
Okay, we're missing. We're pinging that our Timothy is missing. Oh, woohoo! Okay, we have a lot of money. We are gonna go back and
I work alone.
just buy just raw fucking damage. Just big dick, needlessly large rod. So we gotta get Timothy. He's gotten, like, what is that, 2 plates already? Look at his little just phalanges just whipping it. Yep. Okay, so his spells are down. Oh my god. Ugh. Dude, he fucking nuked me. It's a good thing I bought all these fucking health pots.
I got a pack full of trouble.
Timothy, no! He fucking stopped him dead. What a punk bitch. You know what? No gank. That was just all me.
My enemies won.
For real though, he's kicking my ass in lane though. Which makes it very hard if, like, all I want to do is, like, make a clip, make a YouTube short, and then just, like, bounce for the day,
No one told
right? But Timothy just, like, is not having it. He's putting up more of a fight.
Spoil dad with the Father's Day at Lowe's, where you'll save big on the sweet
You know what? That raw damage,
favorite treats.
smart,
Craftsman 20
worth,
drill kit
right?
was
Okay.
$79, now $69. Or gifts that sizzle, like a special buy Blackstone 28-inch griddle starter kit, now $278, valued
They
at
can't
$329.
I'm
There's nothing sweeter than Father's Day at Lowe's. Home to any budget, home to any possibility. While supplies last, 6 through 6/15.
Oh, he fucking got a egg cloak? Okay.
Must hide to survive without the old spice.
Null magic cloak, mantle.
always less than hope. Hold Q and target members.
Well, this is ending poorly for me. Ramus just got 2 of his teammates killed. Okay, that's not true. Okay, I got myself killed by following a Ramus, right? Deep into the jungle with no vision of where the Lee Sin might be. So that was on me. Steve Klein says, "Great kill. He's so damn aggressive in lane, really trying to bully you hard." Yeah, he's doing a great job of it too. If this guy's not plat, he will be very soon.
an enemy has
I think he is plat. Please stay. Please stay. Please stay. Oh.
your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has
So they are stacking up for drag. They might try to gank. I'm not sure going after the tank is the best idea. This motherfucker. If he doesn't have his ult, I will be so surprised. Okay, I have enough for Shadow Flame.
I work alone. It's better for everyone.
We really do need to hurry up and get our rocket belt so that we can gap close. Man, his positioning is fucking stellar. Come here, Timothy. Q, 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 Q. Oh! Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on, come on. No? No? We don't want to do that? Cusco's poison? Fucking son of a bitch! I guess Gangplank did not get him. How's he at full health? What is going on here? We're popping our 2 potions, stay in the fight. I don't know. This Vel'Koz is he's doing really, really well. I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him.
I love what I do. My enemies don't.
If I was a better Akali, I could just like insta-gib him. So one of the things that I do on Akali that a lot of people don't is I go, I generally get a very early Sheen to proc her autos. It just, I find that it does a lot of damage. I get a lot of use out of it really early on. Because her ability costs are so high in the beginning.
They can't stop me. They can try.
Okay, so Lee Sin just entered the lane. I'm pretty confident in my ability to kill him. Kind of seems like not that great on Lee Sin. Okay, just all my wave there. Alright. I'm waiting for that Vel'Koz ult. This guy has master geometry. Fuck. is actually been a tough game for me. I can't get in. I can't kill Vel'Koz right now. So I need to be looking for other targets. The Sheen just makes farming much easier for me.
If they're smart, they're scared.
Okay, speaking of other targets, you can kill Lucian, right? Like, that's doable. Come on, bro. There you go. See? Just gotta keep an eye out for rando Squidwards. 25 seconds on drag. Is he gonna go all in on the support? Let's see. Oh no. He's in such a bad position. Okay.
I love what I do. My enemies
Bop. Oh my god! What the I got deleted! Look at his damage. Ah! I got killed so fast, I was able to do nothing. I got hit with everything. Man, this Vel'Koz is good. Good job there. Okay. Let's play this smart. Right? Let's play this smart. If Vel'Koz is the biggest concern, right? How do we go about beating him? We have to play around his cooldowns. And typically, I like to engage on Akali, which is why he's beating, because he's such a good anti-engage for me. It's hard to deal with. This is like frustrating because I'm not 100% sure what I can do to. I think what I can do is just play safer, right? Play more cautious. Wait for our two super tanks to engage. Rammus feels like he's leading the team into poor engages. I mean, at this elo, like any engage is a good engage. Fuck. Like I don't have to be doing this. Oh, she ulted the wrong person. Holy shit. Okay. I just got done talking for like 3 minutes, 4 minutes about how I needed to be safer. And then Cusco's poison takes me out. Need to calm down a little bit. Need to calm down a little bit and play around our strengths right now. I underestimated that Lee Sin quite a bit. Like, it's pretty great that you're going after Nami, but is it? Okay. We're level 12. He's 14. So, probably help out a little bit. Our farm wasn't just like hoovered up. So, game's not going like super well, but I think if I keep a cool head and just chill the fuck out, I think we can still win this one. And chilling the fuck out just means CS, right?
I'm not here to make friends.
CS and levels. hard to do. Hard to do like that. So maybe I should just. I'm really not doing anything by dying over and over. So I'm just gonna go to these other lanes, farm up a little bit, because I don't really feel like I'm being super productive in team fights. I'm not really too worried about Scion.
I work alone. Better for everyone.
Oh god. There you go. Okay, we're gonna go.
An enemy has been slain.
He's gonna run out. Big surprise.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Okay, we're getting farm for Rocket Belt.
Can't stop me.
Okay, got our level.
Enemy rampage.
Dad and Lowe's
I got a
feels
pack
just
full
like
of
being a
trouble
kid
and
again.
nothing.
Father's Day. Find prices, treat him to the gifts he craves. Like $60 savings on your choice of a DeWalt 20-volt max brush.
There might be something to what Steve Klein was saying, that Rams is leading us into bad engages, because
Everyday low price,
I love what I see.
$1.99.
My
There's nothing
if my options are just like die uselessly in a team fight or level up and farm,
water supplies last about 6
it sounds like leveling up and oh motherfucker! It sounds like leveling up and farming might be the wiser choice here.
No one tells me what to do. Not anymore.
Okay, we do want to be there for.
Shut down.
Don't hold back.
An enemy has
Okay.
They can't stop me. I'm
Look, stealing that kill. Am I proud of it? No. But is it helping me out? Yes. We don't have to worry about his ult. We don't have to. Dude. Dude, can you please help? I am like complete ass at taking objectives. Well. Why? Why did Rammus stop taking a dragon that we had?
hold steel and a target are all I
It
need.
was like just secure the objective. Secure the objective, bro.
Feeling now.
Man, that's that was some bad decision making on Rams's part. Like that would have really helped the team out a whole bunch.
Too fast. Too good.
So, okay. Fuck. I didn't even get the kill. Fuck. He's level 16. Okay. Well, you know what? Slowly leveling up is important. So right now I don't have any kill potential. So my thought going into the fight is I can't secure the kills, but I can help, right? More importantly though, I can distract, right? So if I'm not able to kill, maybe I can distract. Because the other team is going to have to carry it right now. Zeri and Gangplank, they're going to have to carry it because I'm just, the fact of the matter is, I'm so far behind. The only thing I can do is a little bit of damage, but mostly distract, right? Because an assassin who can't assassinate, in a bad spot.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Back people up when I can.
Just the way.
Okay, I might be able to kill Lucian, but he's got that exhaust.
At least try.
Okay, easy kill here. Feels good.
I'm right here.
Okay, the reason I'm not helping with Baron is Akali as a champ in general is dog shit at, oh god, at taking objectives. He stole it.
If they're smart, they just get it.
I mean, is that a super shocker? Is anyone just like, ah, man. Hey, wasn't this guy talking shit about Miley Sin earlier? That it doesn't happen to him? Oh, man. I'm pretty sure he said that in chat. Okay.
I love what I do. My enemies won't.
Man. So he fucked up on Dragon, and then he fucked up on Baron. At least he secured this Dragon, though. Oof. I think we should just bounce. Again, we're just continuing to take trades we know we can win and farm.
Try.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, Rams is up in 5. I do have a stopwatch, so I could engage, but we just don't have the team for it. Okay, here comes Rammus. Okay. Don't want to be going after the tank. So we're just gonna farm. Oh, never mind. Motherfucker! 3, 2, 1. Okay, well. I got Vel'Koz. So Steve Klein says, yeah, and remember that Rammus is Morgana from the last match, so he's proved himself to be a little less capable. Honto ne. Yeah, yeah. Oh no. Oh, oh my word. Cusco's poison. Damn. Zoom. Is he gonna get out? He's just gonna. Sure. Worth. Okay. Okay, we're level 16. We've actually caught up in levels. By having a focus on farming and only taking fights we can win, right? So we're starting to do damage. But we're still getting kind of like outplayed. So we have to rely on our teammates to set up favorable positions. And a lot of times people, like, their egos just will not let them, like, God damn it, I am stunned for so long. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, I was stunned for almost 3 fucking seconds. Okay, so I got knocked up. I got bubbled. 3 seconds of CC. But we did get a kill. Man, look at the... Okay. Just spin, buddy! Spin! I don't think I can kill him. Okay, let's pull some magic out of the hat. So you might have noticed I sold my my shield, the starter shield, whatever it's called, Dorn shield. I sold my Dorn shield and I bought some magic pen because, well, I needed to kill that dude. I needed to do it quick. I mean, he's built pure tank. He does so much damage. So much damage. Oh, you know what? We can finish it. Are they going for Baron? Is it worth it? Is it worth it for me to have the damage? I think the answer is yes. Okay. Hopefully by the time I get there, they've expended their ults. Look at that. Okay, great. I'm expecting to have a fight with Sion here. Nope. I need to run up there. Why? Why? Uh-oh. If Sion teleports bot, it'll be a problem. God, even his fucking ghost is lasting forever. This fucking Zeri is like bloodthirsty as fuck. We aced him. We aced him. They aced him. I was just kind of like on the same team. So Steve Klein says the Scion is definitely capable of backdooring an early win from you guys if our team isn't paying attention, right? Almost like right now. Oh no, he's still there. Okay.
Spoiled dad with the Father's Day at Lowe's, where you'll save big on the sweetest assortment
Nope.
of his favorite treats, like a Craftsman 20-volt drill kit worth $79. Now, or gifts like a special buy Blackstone 28-inch grill starter, now
Ooh, man, this game is like on a razor's edge. This game is on a razor's edge. I really think that me making the conscious decision to like farm and level up put me back in the game. I'm even now. I'm 8-8, so I have kill potential. I have the tools needed to contribute to our team fights, right? My targets will be Vel'Koz and Lucian.
I got a pack full of trouble and nothing but time. I love what you do. My family's back.
I'm gonna rotate top. I need to take a Zyrtec after this because man, my allergies are killing me. They're mowing the yard at the apartment complex. Ugh.
They can't stop me.
What a thrilling match. It's one thing if you can stomp somebody, yeah, that's always fun, right? But like comebacks are really fun too. They just require way more like focus. What's Rammus doing? Rammus. I'm taking a lot of damage. Rammus. Rammus should be taking that bot lane. He can rotate there so much faster than anybody else, and using like the Baron buff. I'm using the empowered recall to go back.
I'm not here to make friends.
good. Okay, we aced him. We get this. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, they just want to win it. Okay. Yeah, they got 40 seconds. This is actually the better call, is get these two turrets down, especially with Zeri's. In fact, Zeri could probably win it by the time we get there. Oh my gosh. What a match. Let's ask that Vel'Koz what his actual... Yeah, so I want to ask that Vel'Koz. Oh god. Do I want to give it to him? I should give it to the Zeri, but we're going to give it to him. Oh god, this guy's got to talk shit, find a new champ. Wow, this guy's just rude. Wait, is this the... Yeah, this is the Zeri. It's kind of rude. That's fine. People being rude on the internet. Weird. So I want to talk to that Vel'Koz, really. Did he leave? No. Hey, Vel. Damn it! Damn it! Actually, let's send him a friend request. Let's see if he says yes to that. Storm. That was a wild one, man. So, Steve says, you're the softest guy on your team, and their team wants to kill you so badly. Your hourglass is super important to turn fights. Yeah, that was a wild one. And I think it really is important to think about how, like, okay, if you're behind, how can you, if not get ahead, at least get even, right? And how can you, if you're being outclassed, because the Vel'Koz I was outclassed by the Vel'Koz. How can I minimize my fuck ups and maximize my potential, right? And minimizing it was stop dying so often. Stop dying so often. Get enough CS so I have parity in levels, and start playing more defensive, right? Because my Akali mindset is go in and kill immediately. But I couldn't do that against their team. They just had me pegged. And so I played to minimize the damage I was doing to my own team, which was to stop dying so often. And I think I did that because I went even across the board. I went 8, 8, and 8. So I tried to contribute where I could, minimize how often I was dying, and, you know, and try to get farm up as much as I could. So let's take a look at the damage charts from the last game. Because my team had a valid criticism in that I wasn't doing enough damage, right? You want your assassin to deal damage. Look at this. Leona almost did more damage than I did, right? And yes, like, I should have been able to pump out more damage. But when you're not able to, it's important not to get tilted, because I 100%, if I had chat like left on, I would have tilted myself, right? But if you're not doing that great, is an important lesson. Just take a deep breath, slow down, get back to the basics of CSing so you can get your levels up, and then just stop giving the enemy team, stop giving them like easy kills, right? And stop. I did the best that I could. I'm happy with my performance because I could have just tilted and gone. Which would you rather have? Go 0 and 8 or go 8 and 8? I'd rather go 8 and 0, but out of those three options, If I can't go 8-0, I'd rather go 8-8 than 0-8, if that makes sense. Whew. All right, I'm gonna take a few seconds to go take a Zyrtec and maybe get a glass of water, and then we'll be right back. So I will be right back. In the meantime, you get to look at Karthus' legs. So 2-minute break. Whew. All right, we're back. We are back. Let's get it going. Also, that dude was rude as fuck. Doo doo doo. So, the whole stream was about playing Akali, looking to get a, uh, a good clip, so we can make a YouTube short. We'll play one more, and we'll play one more, and if we don't get a clip in this next one, I do have some like stored. Let's see, shadow play videos. Oh yeah. Actually, let's see. Let's see if I can add this source. No, not a source. Give me a window capture. Window capture. Yeah. So I play on an ultra wide monitor. So this would be a clip that if I was gonna make a clip, this is one that I would make it out of, right? Is it not playing? God damn it. Alright, well. Oh, fuck. Okay, we've queued up for 3 games now.
A dad in Lowe's feels just like being a kid again. This Father's Day, find prices to treat him to the gifts he craves. Like $60 savings on your choice of a DeWalt 20-volt max brushless drill or impact.
Who questions my
Was
ability?
$159, now $99. Or Eco 615 CFM
You're
blower,
scared.
everyday low price,
Good to know.
$4.99. There's nothing
Well,
sweeter
there
than
goes Akali.
home to any budget. Possibility. Water supplies last about 6/9 through 6/15.
Alright, so it looks like it looks like I should retitle the stream like Lee Sin.
Your will, my hand.
Oh well, what are you gonna do? Alright, so this is gonna be a Lee Sin game then.
Picture a Father's Day message that you can't fold up and put in an envelope. A deeply because a card is great. This is a gift. And that includes
Oh my god, a Talia. Like someone who's a
sure to love.
someone who literally does damage when you dash around.
Sharing with your favorite dad and your whole favorite family. Only a DQ. Happy tastes good.
Actually, Talia would be a pretty good counter to the new champ Belda. I think they're speaking Korean. Is that Korean? I love Korean. Vietnamese? Ah. Making friends internationally. Okay, so there's an Akshan mid, Soraka bot, Jin bot, and I'm guessing it's gonna be a Talia jungle, right? Have to kill Soraka and Fiora, like, quick. So the question becomes: do we go the Gore Drinker build, or do we go the Eclipse build? I really like going the Eclipse build on Lee Sin because I like that damage. Gore Drinker really helped out last game with the healing. I think we're gonna go Eclipse. Let's see, who do we got? The one trick Jin. God, that's gonna be hard to deal with. Oh, one trick Talia. Fuck. Man, I would rather support than jungle. Because actually when you're a support, you can people think support's like a boring role, but if you play the support role really at its most effective, right? You're able to change the tide of battles. I mean, think about like a good thresh hook, a blitzcrank grab, or a Renata ult. Like these are instances where it can really, really change how a fight plays out. All right, so we're Lee Sin in the jungle. um, our off roll, right? Do we have to worry about an invade? I don't see any CC on their team that would lead me to worry about that.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'm glad, like, the analysis of the team right now is that with the Ashe being able to slow down the Jhin and the Soraka, I think the Ashe support is going to come in critical, especially when her ults come into play, to slowing down Jhin and Soraka, because they're both of those champs. One of their core strengths is being able to harass and then like jog out quickly, and Ashe prevents that from happening. We're going to be looking to build a Death Stance, probably second item. And like I said, we're going the Eclipse build.
Amorosa, read me a haiku. For untapped power, humanity must belong.
Alright. So again, didn't have to worry about any invade with their team. If they had a Nautilus or something like that, you can almost like guarantee there's going to be an invade. We're going to pull this out a little bit. Okay. As long as they don't die early, should be good. I just smited that because I just want to hurry up and get to red buff so I can start ganking, right? Because early game Akshan's really strong. He's gonna bully Veigar. There's a very high chance that Akshan can get a early kill against Veigar. Dragging the red buff into the bush. Okay, we should get 3 off of this, and we're gonna go straight to mid lane. Okay. So the way to kill Akshan is to make sure that you stay on him when he does his swing. He's playing pretty safe. Everyone's playing pretty safe. So we're actually gonna go for our chickens. We're gonna leave our chickens. What in the world am I listening to? Oh. Okay, Akshan is rotating over. I gotta change the music. Oh, he wants to dive, huh? Okay. So I got 2 wards that can bounce and my flash. Oh, damn it. So 5 minutes in, nobody's died. It's a plus. Okay, there's a jungle gank right there. Oh man! The Soraka silence really fucked me. Oof. So, that gank was on me. 100%. 100%. I forced it. Okay, let's farm up. So they're doing a really good job of like aggressively warding. It wouldn't surprise me if Talia tries to come around and take the blue from me. Okay, Talia's ganking top. There it is. I have this warded. Nope. So I'm not wasting time chasing a Fiora down. I want to hit 6, which is like one of my biggest power spikes. Right? I'm like 1 minion away. Oh god. He didn't even ult. Okay. Having a tough game. Okay, so Thilia's up in farm and kills. Level wise, I'm 6 to Akshan's 8. Oh, god, it's rough. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, very high mobility. It's hard to get in. So, what can we do?
An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Holy fuck.
Killing spree.
Holy fuck.
Shut down.
Fuck. Oh man. I'm not feeling it this game. No way. So, Steve Klein says the mobility of their jungle top and mid is rough. That's true. What can we do? Like, I just haven't seen any opportunities to go in and help my laners. And I know, fuck. Like, she's able to get the objective so quickly. It's 10-2 right now. My laners are getting their asses kicked. Mid lane is gone. They got Dragon. They're going to get this next Rift Herald.
Ally has been slain.
Okay, not a single one of my laners.
Double kill.
Oh my god.
Serve up some cake made with world
Jesus Christ.
Spoiled dad with Father's Day at Lowe's. Where you'll save big on
Ally has been slain.
like a Craftsman 20-volt drill kit was $79, now $69. Or gifts that sizzle, like a special live Blackstone 28-inch Splitter starter kit, now $278, valued at $329. There's nothing sweeter than Father's Day at Lowe's.
It's so smart of the Soraka to silence where she thinks I'm going to end up.
Where aliens hunt down humans, two commandos must hide to survive.
I've been completely ineffectual this game as Lee Sin. Talia's just able to run around the map so fast.
Your turret has
She's gotten every single objective, but my team is not anywhere close to being able to fight for any objective. Jin's 4-1. Fuck. So as a jungler, you have to make decisions, right? Like you have to decide which lane am I gonna try to help. So if Akshan can flank the team, if he kills Mundo, he'll bring back one teammate. I'm 0-3. I'm okay with like effing. I do not want to jungle. Oh, this team says keep going. Okay.
Good job. Whew. That was just Jin being like really, really greedy. Dude, Scuttle's the real champ. Ash doesn't know. It's 16 minutes into the game and Ash does not have a point in her queue, which is Hawkshot. Okay, they're gonna secure Dragon next. Can we contest it? Our bot lane's about to die. Like if Ash was able to throw a ult, there's 4 of them down here, 4 to 2 right now. So, what is Jin? What's he doing? So I'm a level 10. Akshan is 11. Akshan's probably will go stealth, and then look to pick somebody off. Well, good. Good, we got him. Can we push for this turret? I think we can.
And 4.
God damn it. A silence. I was like, why is my Q not going off? Soraka doing amazing at just like negating me. Let's look at all the reasons I'm having a hard time, right? Soraka silence. Talia, like anti-mobility. Look at that. Mundo's chasing. There's Akshan. If you can't tell when you're being baited, like, come on. Oh, get me out of this game. Get me out, please. I mean, good. We got a tower. That's good. There's a single Ash hole just fired into the fucking void. Maybe she'll hit Vel'Koz. Look, they're all still at full health. They haven't taken any damage. I cannot get in. Look how much. Look at how much damage I took before I even went in, because of Talia's like her ground rocks prevent me from going in. I can't queue in. Woohoo! Woohoo! That spice! It's 29-9. Yeah. So let's look at the team overall, right? Mundo 2-4, me 1-7. Oh. Veigar 2-5. Ash was 0-8 and 4-7. See, this goes back to I'd rather be 8-8 than 0-8, right? What a terrible like team just overall. But yeah, my performance is pretty poor. Dude, I do not want a jungle, I fucking told you. Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. Look at that. Look at the difference in damage between me and fucking anybody else on the team. Pretty sure Scuttle did more damage than I did that game. Oh god. Oh god, is this why? Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that, because that was just fucking horrifying. Do not put me in the jungle, please. Please. So Steve Klein says, it feels like your lineup got outdrafted and then outplayed. No one had an easy lane. Yeah, let's take a look at that. So, Steve Klein says outdrafted. Alright, so Talia counters Lee Sin. Fiora counters Mundo. So the Akshan Veigar really comes down to skill. Veigar was never able to get off the ground. Akshan was able to roam with impunity. Yeah. Let's see here. And Jin just fucking walloped Kaisa. Steve Klein says it's hard to not go super neg KDR when the game is so lopsided. You cascade into negs pretty quick in those games. That's true. That's true. I went 1-7 though. Like it felt like I could not farm fast enough. Like I was trying to farm, but my laners were going down so quickly and so often that if I had stayed in the jungle to farm up, it would have been a mistake, right? If we look at no point during the entire game did we have a gold advantage. It was rough. That was rough.
Definitely not a montage in there. Okay, we got mid lane. We got mid lane. Maybe we'll get in a Akali game. Emotional Cargoes goes, who the fuck streams on YouTube? Valid question. Valid question. I guess me. I did stream on Twitch actually before, and actually I had quite a decent following. But oh yeah, we got to ban yo. Should be banning the new champ. She's really strong as well. So in order for someone to have like a highlight made out of them, I usually ask for two things. One, if you penta, and then you like and subscribe. Okay, you know what? Let's heat it up. Oh shit. You gotta earn my sub? How do I feel about that? Someone says you gotta earn my sub. Like, send newts? Really? It's like I just do this for fun. To practice, mostly to practice my After Effects skill set. I'm a video editor by trade. I try, dude. I try to earn subs. Like if you're down, and you like the content, go ahead and sub. Or the analysis of the games. I've actually been thinking about like picking a you know, pro players and stuff like that, like the #1 Akali, getting a clip of one of his fights and then breaking it down on a per ability and how they're thinking video. I haven't done one of those before because most of the time it's people that I play with or that I encounter in solo that I make clips for, but that might be worth a shot. In fact, if we don't get anything this game, that's probably something we'll look into doing, right? We'll pull up the top Akali gameplay and see when he gets his last penta, and then break down that penta. Steve Klein says Kale and Cog need to be abused early. Yes. Let's see here. Kale needs to be hammered before she gets to 16, right? Who's our jungler? Our jungler is this is an interesting lineup. Gragas support, I'm guessing. Yeah, Gragas support. Riven top, Mord jungle. And I'm gonna probably be going up against Irelia. Yeah, I'm going to be going up against Irelia because Kale has teleport, right? So this game is going to play out is if I roam, Irelia pushes hard, right? So we don't want that. If I stay, Irelia has a really good chance of just killing me, and don't want that. Alright, positive mental outlook. Okay, Doran's shield. Okay. This game specifically, we're going to play for like something that's worth being in a montage, right? After what, like 3 Lee Sin games today, I finally get one Akali game? Fuck. And the one Akali game I played was so, like, lukewarm. It just wasn't any good. Okay, so we need to watch out for Aurelia's stun with her E. Kog'Maw is running Ghost, so he doesn't have Flash. We are actually going to be building... should I go Rocket Belt this game?
Minions have spawned.
I think actually I'm going to go the tank build. You know what? Let's play it out. It can be either or this game. I think I'm going to go Rocket Belt.
The will comes from within, not from the blade.
I do want to get level 2 first.
Let's go.
Ooh, shit. And now she's got, So I have to play around her passive,
My
right?
enemies won't.
Which means having to look for, like, low... Holy shit. Okay. What I was saying before I got my fucking face crushed was have to look for like low champs because that's what she uses to hard engage. So we still have our flash and our ignite up. She got an early kill, cheesed me. That's fine. She's gonna come back with an item advantage. Farm and harass when we can. Okay, we don't want to feed Irelia any more kills. Easier said than done. She's got more dashes than I can. Riven might be dead here.
An ally has been slain.
They can't stop.
Riven, get out.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's a deep chase.
Now it's personal.
She is fully stacked. Her stacks have dropped off.
I got a pack full of trouble and nothing but time.
Look at how much she's healing. Maybe an early orb? How's she able to get in? Fuck. God, she's able. She does so much fucking damage. Ooh, she was looking for it too. You know what? I respect that.
Let's have some fun.
It's a warrior. So bot lane should be warding dragon. Like, that's your job, bro. It's your job. So he went sweeper with no
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
I will go on. That is right.
I was kind of hoping more to do like cast a spell. Eh.
I'm not here to make friends.
Oh my god. This fucking Mord did like
I am my own master. Just the way I like it.
ugh. I love Irelia players because they're very similar in that they also can be super flashy.
No one tells me what to do. Not anymore. They can't stop me. I'm
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Like, how long was she waiting there?
Enemy double kill.
Oh no. Oh no, Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw with Ghost, surprisingly hard to catch.
The old ways just don't work.
Fuck. I don't even have enough for that. Okay. We're gonna go in early, real early, Believing Orb. To kind of hamper that. Look. She already got Vampiric Scepter. I'm going. Good job. Oh, cool. It reset. That's super cool when it does that for no fucking reason. Good job, Riot.
An enemy has been slain.
I get a pocket of trouble and nothing but time.
Look at that. She hit me 2 autos. Just Irelia things. And now she's at full health, right? It's okay.
I can do this all day.
Irelia is missing from lane. Irelia is missing from lane.
Cold steel and a target are all I need.
Okay, Irelia's ult is down. Okay, we can buy this. Grievous Wounds sucks so bad though right now.
If they're smart, they're scared.
So, like I said before, one of Akali's greatest weaknesses is she has really poor wave clear.
My enemies won't. They have it. I will be right.
Just play smart. War Dragon. Like, fuck, I'll War Dragon. That's fine. It's pretty clean though, huh?
At least try.
Okay. Got a huge amount of gold there.
Boy, you aren't much of a challenge.
I'm okay with Irelia not being in lane and roaming if I can just.
Shut down.
Oh no.
An enemy has
Eh,
been
Okay, good.
I'm my own master. Just the way I like it. Should have run.
Holy shit, Cog 6 or. Okay. You know what? Looks like we are going.
shut down.
No one tells me what to do.
An enemy has been slain.
What a shame. Would be a much bigger shame if they stayed, right? Gee, that would be awful.
I know. Try.
If he would have waited just a little bit.
We're gonna do this.
Okay, can I kill her? I think so.
The old ways.
Slain an enemy.
Survey says yes.
A dad in Lowe's feels just like being a kid again. This Father's Day, find prices,
That was pretty good.
I got a
gifts,
pack
Right?
and nothing
like
but
$60 savings on your choice of a DeWalt 20
Taking those
Max brushless
obvious kills.
driver kit. Was
Taking those obvious kills
now
and snowballing a lead out of them, right?
day low price, $199. There's nothing sweeter than Father's Day at Lowe's. Home to any budget, home to any possibility. While supplies last, about 69 through 615.
Look at it, got first turret. Doing alright. Nice clean kill. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Steve. Make sure to like and subscribe, Steve. For more nice clean kills. No. It's just a joke, man. It's just a joke.
if they're smart.
Yee. Miss. 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 Fucking A. It's super annoying. People say, yeah, dude, I know I died. People say that Akali has too many jumps, right?
There's a better way to
look at Irelia. Maybe I should play Irelia instead of Akali. Got the same kind of mindset, same kind of assassin. turnaround, but I think Irelia has way more carry potential. If she's not stopped, they're gonna get this. They're gonna get a bounty on it. Okay, good. Okay, her stun is down. Now she's weak now.
Pressure points on the human body. No one can protect them all.
Destroyed a turret.
My enemies won't.
This Riven might die.
I work alone. It's better for everyone.
Oh my god. Nothing clean there. Oh, fuck. Yo, did we win that fight? Weird. Unexpected fortune. Meanwhile, blah 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 blah. Do they have any shields? I don't think they even have any shields.
I am the master.
Oh my god! What a king! What a king! He stole drag. He stole drag. I forgot to upgrade my trinket. It looks like everyone else did. Oop. Nope, I'm the only one that did.
No one tells me what to do. Not anymore.
Dog, please. Once I get this rocket bell, I'll be able to get in there a little bit more effectively.
I mean, they can try.
Mmm. Oh no! Okay. Look at this Ezreal. Flew too close to the sun, my son. Ah, she's dead. Arr. And when I said she's dead, I meant I meant, oh man.
I got a pack full of trouble and
That would actually be a clip for Kale, right? That would be a clip for Kale. Let's upgrade my trinkets. I really got hardcore baited there, yes, but I think our team got hardcore baited in general. Three of us just gave it up right there.
if they're smart.
Belveth in the jungle. Can I flank? Can I flank?
I love what I do. My enemies must die.
Oh, didn't kill her. Okay, so Belvis E will hit everything inside of that circle, whether it is invisible or not. Steve Klein says, feeding Kale a triple is a good way to stop their team from FFing. I guess so. Yeah. The score right now is 31-17 in our favor. Have I been super effective this game? No. But at the same time, I haven't fed Irelia a shitload of kills. Right? So, whew, difficult to watch. Oh, here comes Irelia, hoping to do Irelia things. Didn't do it. I mean, that was a good ult. But, just more... Oh, Mordekaiser just... I bet you his damage is going to be through the roof. Bop. Thank you for the carry, Ezreal.
Try to keep up.
I don't know, maybe I'll go back to Roblox. Maybe I'll make some Roblox clips. Protect the Ezreal. What a fucking baller. Did you see this Ezreal? This Ezreal's fucking good. I don't think Belveth has done bad. I mean, she's 6-8, right? But they haven't done bad. Our team has just done really, really well. And that can be really frustrating if you're on the enemy team. You're going, hey, everyone individually is playing very well, but then you have stuff like that. It's like, individually, you might be playing really well, but if you take a moment to, like, kind of hang back and breathe a little bit. I mean, look at that. I can do whatever I want because the team is just like vibing, you know? Everyone's just on it. Everyone is just on it, and
Got a pack full of trouble and nothing but time.
fuck. Like, you love these kind of games. These kind of games are so great because you don't have to worry about it. You can really kind of just play loosey-goosey and go for plays you wouldn't otherwise go. Like, normally I wouldn't engage on an Irelia, but I knew my team could handle it. It's nice. Fucking Ghost, yeah. This motherfucker, does he have... No? Oh, I guess Mordekaiser brought him in. Uh-oh. Okay. Surely there's no way he beats Irelia here, right? Flash E. Lots of skill involved in that E. No, but, honestly, I say that in jest. I say that joking, but really it was very smart, right? Because you can't avoid Belveth's E. It can hit people who are even invisible. It automatically targets low health people. No, I'm not certain.
Enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Come on, I need a win.
Enemy killing spree. They're smart. They're scared.
So everyone's having a good time. Everything's really chill. I wonder what chat is saying. If they're upset or not, like finishing this out sooner. Dragon's up in 45.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. I love what I do. My enemies want it.
So fast. Deaths at the end of the game like this weirds me out. Like any moment Kale or Cog get that item that turns things around. It's happened. So I think Kale really suffered from bad positioning this game. Kog'Maw had better positioning, but I really think that with Kale, positioning is more important than anything else. Like early game, you're weak, right? But late game, you're a glass cannon. I'm gonna give it to Mordekaiser because I think he did some really good jungle work there. Let's take a look at the damage. Look at that Ezreal damage, just outclassing everybody. Yeah, like Kale was never able to get anything going. Irelia, even though she beat me in lane, didn't have the game sense. Didn't have the game sense to kind of like tone it back, right? Because if Kale had ulted Irelia, not at the beginning of a fight, but like midway through the fight, I think Irelia could have got some work done because she was technically skilled. Yeah, Ezreal did. So Steve Klein says, I think Ezreal did a good job shutting Cog down early. 100% agree. 100% agree.
Was 159, now 99. Or an Ego 615 CFM blower. Everyday low price,
Okay.
199. There's nothing
Okay.
stupid.
One more. And that's it.
Home to any budget.
That's it. I've been at this for like 3 hours. It's time to actually do some work.
Aliens hunt down humans. Two commandos must hide to survive without their old strength.
Let's take another look at that. Because I think Ezreal got a double. Oh, did we get something? What are these eggs? What is this egg thing? I think this is like TFT stuff, right? I got a love struck. No, I don't know how I feel about that. That pig was like gazing soulfully into my eyes, and that kind of weirds me out. That's more. Look at him, grumpy.
Again, game with citizens. One ding and you're done.
Citizens made ready.
Can't you like pick these guys when you're
Fresh deals and more.
going on an ARAM?
Citizens is a brand name of Citizens Bank and
Looks like almost like a bird, like a small birdish Galio. Oh yeah, I gotta do something with these. What should I do here? High Noon Talon. Actually, what do they have on sale right now? Skin. Oh, they have the ocean. Skin. High Noon Samira. I used to play a lot of Samira, but she's a hard champ for sure. I don't really play any of these except for maybe Talon. Let's see, on sale. Who we have? Draven, LeBlanc, Sivir, Diana, Trundle, Ivern, Yumi, Varus. Like, none of these are champs that I play personally. What about Mythic Essence? That's been really my style. So this emote keeps like disappearing. I have no idea why. So Steve Clyde says, I've been subbed to you for ages, but I never see you stream while I'm at the office, so I never get to watch you play. Been great watching your breakdowns on Lee Sin and Akali. Thanks, man. I super appreciate it. I really do. It's really nice to be able to... I do a lot of talking all the time, but it's nice to know that there's someone out there that may be appreciative of it. What did you think about maybe like a pro play breakdown video where I kind of... But like... with more like motion graphics than people are probably used to. I play a lot of Zyra support. Well, if you're ever on when I'm on, which is all the time, feel free to reach out. I love playing with people, win or lose. Like I think people are too fixated on it, you know. So, let's see. Nothing really in the Mythic shop that's like jumping out to me. How about anything in the skins department? What's up with this Q? Pops.
Fear the assassin of no master.
That's pretty neat of that guy. Thank you. You know what? Last game. Let's go flashy. we were All right. So far we have a Kane and a Kale on the enemy team. Uh, Kane can be very hit and miss, and we saw that Kale can be abused early. And at this ELO level, oh God, Fizz. At this ELO level, people have a hard time scaling because their mental will take such a hit from the early game abuse that they're not able to just like weather the storm and then come out strong. They do have some really good insta-kill damage, but interesting that they went Renata support. Steve Klein says, yeah, I think pro breakdowns would be cool. I watch a lot of master rank matches that are commentated, which I enjoy, but it's nice to hear breakdowns and comments on match/action. You know what? I think that'll be my next little project. That'll be my next little project, but I need something that's like a really cool, something that's really a really cool Akali play. And I'd like to do a breakdown of maybe Professor Akali, right? I know people shit on him all the time, but he's legitimately a grandmastered player. He's really good, or challenger, or whatever. Okay, so we got a lot of jumps on the enemy team, a lot of squishies. You know what? We're gonna burst them. I actually prefer playing a burst Akali build, and it's just a whole team full of squishies. Yeah. Yeah. So our support is Renata. Renata's ult is going to work really well against Kale, right? But that's 1 out of 5 champs. Her ult's really not going to help out with the others, except for the fact that Fizz's auto attacks do execute damage. So that might work too. But what are the chances she's going to be able to land a ult on a Fizz? And that ult is like slow moving. It's going to be difficult, but if she waits a couple seconds into the fight, I think she'll be able to land it. More importantly though, Renata works extremely well with Olaf. Her W. If Renata W's Olaf, he needs to just go for broke and just go in there and like butcher everyone. Steve Klein says, oh wait, Marco Bursak says, you have one viewer with you. Who are you talking to? I'm talking to anybody, man. I just talk. So if you drop in, I guess I'm talking to you. Or you're just practicing. I'm talking to Steve Klein. There you go. Now I'm talking to Marco. Gotcha. So whenever I watch like a streamer, I'm always, and they're just like, bro, that bores the shit out of me. Like, let me see your personality. Like, even if this room was empty, I would be talking exactly like this because I'm just stream of consciousness out of my mind. But normally, what I do is do like breakdowns of stuff. So, because I might not be technically the best player, but I like to think that I have a pretty good knowledge base when it comes to League. So, we're going up against a Fizz, right? His autos, like I said, his autos do execute damage, and they hurt more the lower level you are, right? Which is one of the reasons I went Doran Shield instead of, a lot of times when I'm playing Burst, I'll go Dark Steel for the snowball. But Fizz's autos give you that bird.
Look, I don't want to kill you, but I will.
Steve Klein says Renata ult could be great if she can catch the enemy waiting for a jump or as a counter to a jump. Yeah, and she needs to hang back to get it off properly though. Exactly what I was saying. that Renata's ult is a game changer when used appropriately, right? With all these jump champs, she has to wait like 2 heartbeats into a fight and then ult, right? Because I guarantee you that Fizz is going to build a Zhonya's, right? So he's got to pole vault, do some damage, Zhonya's, and then you're going to want to get that ult off.
If they're smart, they can.
I'm just doing some gentle harass of this Fizz. Like, it's not going to kill him. It's not going to kill him, right?
I got a pack full of trouble and nothing but time.
He actually, and Fizz actually takes reduced damage from autos, which makes him pretty tanky in lane. It is a underutilized passive.
I work alone. It's better for everyone.
It actually does really well against Akali because a lot of Akali's early damage comes from her auto attack.
Try to keep up.
See him trying to poke, but he doesn't have the mana for it. He's kind of a bitch. So I'm pretty low. He can actually burst me now. So if he
Enemies won't.
flashes, you can see, did he get corrupting pot? No, he got 3 pots. He's looking for the kill.
Don't look back.
Oh, I didn't get it. So that was just greed. That was just greed, which is fine. Greed is good sometimes. You know what? We're going for that early damage. What the fuck is? Look at his Pike. How's bot lane doing? Okay, they died once. They got a kill. I bet you that that exhaust on Ezreal is going to come into play pretty hard. Huge wave pushing mid.
I'm not here to make friends. The old ways just don't work.
I think I saw something. Yep.
A dad in Lowe's feels just like being a kid again. This Father's Day, find prices to treat you craves. Like $60 savings on your choice with the Walt 20-volt Max brushless driller. Was $159, now $99. Or an Ego 615 CFM blower.
Like if Pike wants to leech experience, then that's fine.
Nothing sweeter than Father's Day at Lowe's. Same budget, possibility.
Like roaming only works if you don't die. You know? And what happens in these kind of situations is people start casting blame. Like, hey, you're roaming and you're dying, like yada yada yada. Come here, you little fucker. You got 6 first.
I got a pack full of trouble and nothing but time.
You see that though? He wants it. He wants it real bad. He ain't gonna get it. And this Pike at this point is very close to if Pike is nearby. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's not worth it. Getting my jungler killed. I thought I was being fancy. That Ezreal's not on our team. Mea culpa, alright? That's on me. Everything worked out for the best though. Everything worked. I mean, I got Pike, but at this point, like, is Pike feeding?
No one tells me what to
I don't know. Do you think Pike is feeding? One, two.
I love what I do. My enemies want it.
So Pike is now back in lane. Gonna try to help his Ezreal finally. Is that a good support? I bet you if you ask the Ezreal, the answer would be no. He's playing Pike correctly though. Pike is a bloodthirsty champ. Pike wants those early kills for that gold.
The old ways just don't work.
I think even if he dies, I think I can pick up a kill here. So we know Kale's ult is down. Son of a bitch. She got out.
Cold steel and a target are all I need. Feel my
I'm punishing him. Every time he casts a spell, like, you're gonna pay for it. You want a minion? You're gonna pay for it. And I may not kill him, but it sends a psychological message that it's like a cactus. I'm prickly, right? So Steve Klein says, I think Pike is tilted from his early game performance in lane and unattendedly throwing. Yeah.
I got a pack full of
Yeah.
trouble and nothing but time.
A lot of times people are like, why are you throwing, bro? And it's unintended, right?
I work alone. It's better for everyone.
I gotta watch out for his ult. Not because it'll kill me, but because it does a good amount of CC.
No one
So we're getting... They're doing a really good job of rotating for objectives. So... This is bad. I am surprised at that. Oh, I think that Gore Drinker finished me off. Reaping Slash, Blades Reach, basic attack, item. Yep. That was just poorly played on my part. You know what? I think we'll finish our Rocket Belt, and then we're gonna get Hourglass. Because Hourglass will just help out against Fizz ult, Pike ult, Kane ult. It just works really well against their entire team.
Take one life at a time.
Oh no! Got him. So, Steve Klein says, Fizz feels like he needs to play like Aurelia, jump onto you, dump all of his spells, and attempt to bully you from harassing. That's exactly how you beat me in lane. 100%. Instead, he's poking CS and letting you poke him over the long game. Yep. So, Steve Klein, you called it, like, perfectly. Fizz is a... I'm going to outpoke Fizz, right? But if Fizz 100% engages on me, he can then turn around, wait for his cooldowns to come back up, and kill me. So I know he doesn't have ult, right? It's good. Ooh. Okay. Pike is 1 in 5. He's got to be upset. There he goes. Ah. So let's talk about behavior, right? So we knew that Fizz has been playing super passive. For 13 minutes he's been playing super passive, right? And then all of a sudden he starts playing like how he should be playing. And that should have been an indicator to me. Like he got aggressive all of a sudden out of nowhere. That should have been a very clear indicator to me that Kane was in the area, because mentally he's worried about the damage, right? That Akali can put out. But if there's someone else there to like hold his hand, then he can go all out, right? But what he doesn't understand is that he doesn't need Kane to go all out. He out damages me just on paper right now. I am gonna take this fucking tower though. Oh good. I was like, please tell me that's my team. I got the triple. So we'll see if that kill has restored Fizz's confidence. See, look. Now he's starting to play. He's starting to play Fizz how he should, right? So Steve Klein says that Hourglass is definitely a requirement this game. I think you're 100% right about that Fizz behavior telegraphing his team's movements. Yeah, it's like psychology. Would that be it? Would that be the right word for it? And I'm actually tempted about buying that over an amplifying tome. But you know what? We need to rush that. And on second thought, I probably should have built Sheen and then started building Zhonya's. That would have actually prevented a few deaths. So how are we doing on farm versus him? He's at 109. I'm at 80. Wait, is that is that right? God, my farm was dog shit compared to his. Nope, he's up top.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain. Too fast. Too good. Your turret has been destroyed. I'm not here to make friends. Dominating.
That fucking auto. Ah! So, I'm an old Akali player. On Akali, you used to be able to hit your Q, like, in midair, right? And they took it away, and, like, to this day, I just can't remember that. So who has more lifesteal, Red Kane or Olaf? Look at Olaf just like bringing down the hammer, man. Oh yeah, I'm alive. Wait. Oop, there we go. Alright, this should help out. Alright. So I'm a level 12, or Fizz is 12, I'm 11. I'm 3 and 5, but I feel maybe more confident than I should, I guess.
Well, you aren't much of a challenge.
Are there any objectives up?
They're scared. I got a pack of
Where all these motherfuckers come from?
I work alone. It's better for everyone.
Hmm. Was that a bait?
Your team has
Did you get bait into that fight? Possibly. Whew. Whew. There's that ult. There's that Renata ult. Oh my god. That might be worth watching back in slow motion. We're going to watch that back in slow motion. A Renata triple kill. Really, it was Samira's triple kill. But, you know, that was good. Maybe that's why I feel very confident, because Samira's 12 and 3.
28-inch griddle starter kits, now $278, valued at $329.
So, Steve Klein says, is there Kale ahead? I think the game's tighter than we think. Kale's going to be a decider. That's my prediction. After that fight, my prediction might be wrong. Yeah, as the game goes on, you become more and more concerned about Kale, right? Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Like, it did nothing. It was a waste of a really powerful ult. Did nothing. Looks like we're sieging this, so I'm just gonna hang out. Just act as another target. See, if he had his ult now, it'd actually be worth a damn. Kale doing that thing where she just pushes down turrets. Olaf is in a 1v1 with 3 people collapsing on him. Yeah, yeah, boy, but at what cost? They got it. So our jungler was worried about Kale taking turret. She actually took the turret. I don't think Marco's in here, bro. Look at that distraction. Look at that distraction. They hesitated for just a second because I went in there and smoked with just the intention of just getting out. Right? I'm not going to let them take this tower though. They should have. They should have pushed for this tower. So, they have played so timidly the whole game that they've kind of just let us dictate the pace and the rhythm of the match, right? I feel very comfortable doing whatever I need to do, because they're not the first movers, which goes back to Fizz, right? If Fizz did not care and he would just like all in, he would definitely be way more productive. Look at that. Zonius just lets you play silly. Lets you do silly things. You don't have to worry about getting caught out. Weird ult, but it lets us secure the turret easier. So the enemy team just got like out bullied. That Ezreal has just destroyed them. And the Fizz is in the position of being an assassin who can't assassinate. Keeping an eye on Kale. Oh! Oh, what a shame. So, when Renata puts her W on you, you get an attack speed steroid, right? But if you die during her ult, you come back for just a few seconds. If you secure a kill during those few seconds, you come back to life, right? It's a very high risk, high reward type of gameplay. But a lot of people don't know that, and so they come back to life, and then they just like run around a little bit, and then they die. The real people who are able to take advantage of Renata's W and use it to its maximum effect are the ones who, when they revive, just continue to pump out damage, like regardless of anything else. You're just constantly pumping out damage. You know what? I think we're gonna finish this item.
I love what I do. My
Marco says Marco is Samira, and what a good fucking Samira you are, my dude. Great job. You know what? Unless I get something that's just like nutty this game, I'll make you a YouTube short of that Samira Renata gameplay. I'll do it on the stream too. Most people will find that kind of boring because like After Effects, like video editing is all about like really boring shit to make really cool shit. So Steve Klein says, "You're playing like a baller, Marco. Keep it up." Fuck yeah, he is. It's honestly a compounding effect. If someone on your team is doing really, really well, it lets you be more loose with your gameplay. Than you might otherwise be. I don't have my ult. Renata wants me to go in. I don't have my ult. So at this point, Kale is beginning to, Kale is beginning to become a force on the team, and her positioning is good. She's only 1 in 3, which is a really good Kale score. Because normally a Kale at this elo is usually like 1 in 10. There's Baron.
trouble and nothing but time.
So Marco says he's going a little too ham, but that is how you are supposed to play the champ. Honestly, Olaf can probably take this champ. Oh, he took it! This motherfucker! Hey, props to the Fizz. Props to the Fizz because you know what? It takes a certain amount of mental fortitude to go, fuck it, I'm going in. You know what? And on this channel, on Solo Queue Legends, I appreciate that fucking mentality. That like, I'm gonna, even if I die, I'm gonna go out on my shield. Appreciate it. And sometimes it works out, right? Sometimes you're able to be the hero, and it feels fucking good. So this guy might lose the game, but I guarantee you, he's like, doesn't matter, stole Baron. Woohoo! Look at that Kale damage. Oh my god! That was what, 2 autos? Yeah, we might be in trouble. So Steve Klein says, I feel like them being forced to defend the last tower is causing them to play super aggressive with the engages, which is giving them the comeback kills. Absolutely. Absolutely. They should have been playing that aggressive from the get-go. Now, because of desperation, they're playing like that, right? And we're seeing a stalling of our forward momentum because all of a sudden they're actually getting kills. I mean, it helps that Akali is level 18 now. Shit. Renata's caught out. Whoa, that was a lot of slowdown. I don't like the way this is looking. See, for the first time in the whole match, we are on the run. Look at this. We're running when before we were engaging. And now we're going, maybe not so much this time. Drag. We want this drag. We need Samira to go with us for this drag. Samira's probably thinking that they can take it faster than we can get down there, which turned out to be true. Uh-oh. 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 They were able to get dragged with no negative repercussions. So I want to build a death cap because I need to be able to burst. Oh, where's this guitar solo coming from? I like it. I need to put out maximum damage on this Kale and force her to ult. If you can force a Kale to ult, then she's not pumping out damage. Okay, one down.
Just like being a kid again. This Father's Day,
Fuck. Fuck. Renata's ult was probably on cooldown, but we got a tower, right? Man, it's getting kind of spicy now, right? Because they are digging in and defending really, really well. I give props to that team right now. Like, they've regained their mental, right? And a lot of the times, like, mental will... I mean, you guys have played plenty of games where you're like, immediately you're like, oh, this is fucking over, right? These guys went from this is fucking over to we can win this, right? One good team fight and we can win this. That's very dangerous for us. But right now, they have 3 inhibitors, or they have 2 inhibitors down, right? It should make securing a Baron or the last dragon easier. We'll see if that's the case. I have 50 seconds on my Zonias. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, well now it's... Did I distract long enough for Baron? Because that was my play the whole time, right? I totally was meant... Ha! You see what I did? 4D chess of sacrificing myself to their entire team so they can get Baron. Yeah. Sure. Poppy just bought a Frozen Heart, which will help with the their attack speed that they have right now.
The enemy's inhibitor
With Kale's attack speed specifically. We're actually gonna sell this Doran shield and replace it with the large rod because I'm going to die in team fights, right? I'm going to die in team fights. It's about pumping out as much damage as possible. So Kale's still at full health. My Zonius is up. I'm almost to the fight. They're low. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch still had flash. Dude, he got out of the fight so fucking fast. And look, Kale's at full health. Kale's at full health. Did anybody pop Kale's ult? Late game Kale. It was never gonna work out. Like that they're strong right now. Can they do it? 6 seconds before Olaf is back up. But I think that they have enough hyper carries where it doesn't matter. They won the game. They won the game. Yeah, absolutely now. There's no way Olaf can do it. Look. Steve Klein says, I think my prediction is coming to fruition. Look. The enemy team did a fantastic job. The enemy team did a fantastic job. And I'm going to give them props for it. So enemy team did a fantastic job, and we're going to go over like why that was, right? Wow, such a good job. Yeah, honestly, I don't feel bad about those kind of games because it really was a showcase of two evenly matched teams that did really, really well. In fact, if you look at like the gold graph of the gold advantage, so let's look at the graph, right? We're going to turn off that and let's look for gold. Vision, income. There you go. Okay. Well, I want to look at over time. Oh, you can't see it here. Well, on my Professor, it shows us having a mountain of gold on top of them, right? And then around the 30-minute mark, that mountain shrinks into a valley, right? And what that is Kale came back. And she came back hard. Kayn and Ezreal were able to stall the game out long enough where Kale came back, and she probably went from having 0 damage to the most damage in the entire game, which is what happens when you have a hyper carry like Kale. Let's take a look at her. Kale specifically. She only went 2, 4, and 8, right? She went 2, 4, and 8, and normally you'd be like, oh, that's a poor showing, right? But the truth of the matter is, even though she only went 2, 4, and 8, she was able to have such a presence late game and such a mental impact on our team that all of a sudden we stopped being the dominant force in the game, right? We kept going after Kayn because he was so disruptive, but really, I mean, yes, Kayn did the second most damage on the team, but really, it was Kale who came back and was able to secure the win for the enemy team. I came into the last. In fact, let's take a look at that last fight. Nathan Joss, thanks for joining, bud. So going back, Steve Klein says Those are the losses that feel deserved but hurt the most. I actually disagree. I think that these are the games where you can learn the most about what to do to secure the win. Because this game was a ticking Kale specifically is a ticking time bomb. And actually, what we're also going to do, we're going to pull that. We're going to do two things with our analysis here. First, we're going to pull the clip of the Renata triple kill, right? So we see Renata's here. You can actually click on her. And when you click on a champ, it'll actually highlight their kills, right? So I can see here that Renata had this kill here. So we're going to pull this clip because I do want to make a YouTube short out of this one. So this is what I do. Get everything out of the way. Right? And then you use hotkeys to maneuver. Right? U gets rid of the timeline. We're going to double click on Renata. And then we're going to... No audio. So it's clean. Right? So... We're actually going to play that one again. So we did this one from Renata's perspective. We're going to go back to Samira, because Samira was actually doing all the work. Renata just like finished it. So we're going to go back. Okay, so no joke, that was insane. Now we're that was such a good like little combination of stuff. We're gonna slow it down here and watch it. So Kane's coming up, right? Samira tries to sidestep Kane's like knock up, hits her, knocks her up. Pike is ready for the pull. She anticipates it. Blocks the pull, does not get stunned. So this is what fucked them up. He didn't land the stun on Samira. By now, Samira has enough stacks to knock out her ult, right? Her ult is now active. She can Q in and do work. She Qs in, activates her ult. Renata's ult is coming in behind her. Kane disrupted Samira's ult, right? Doesn't matter. Now they're all fighting each other. Samira's almost dead. But doesn't matter because she's got resets on her E. She goes to a safe distance, great positioning. Fizz jumps down and gets annihilated. Oh, that was really good. That was just hands off to everyone there, right? Nathan says click on. Okay, we got that. Steve Klein says that was an amazing ult. Yes. Marco says sweet. Yeah, I agree. That shit was great. Okay. So here is the last team fight, and we're going to see it from, let's actually watch it from Kale's point of view, right? So here we have Kale. Okay. Yeah, Steve Klein says baller combo from both of them. Absolutely agree. We're taking a look, right? Let's take a pause. Their team is spread out in this like flanking position, right? They have Ezreal acting as bait, right? Kane is lying in wait, and so is Pike. Kale pushed out top lane and is now joining us mid, right? We have Samira and Olaf ahead, and Renata hanging out behind. We have Fizz also in assassin position. So right now this is look at this. Like, were they planning this ahead of time? I'd love to know their comms if that was what they were talking about. Nathan Joss says, I was the Poppy in your game, by the way. Good game. Poppy, you did amazing work. But look at this plan that they had, right? And when you look at it like this, they were communicating really well to set this up, to set up this flank ambush. So let's go forward a little bit. So here comes the flank, right? Pyke showed, Fizz ults, Kayn goes in. Okay? Samira did an early like swivel thing to try to stop that. Look at that fucking carrot. Look how weird it is. I never noticed the carrot has a face. That's kind of that's kind of weird. That knocked me off my flow. But Samira's early spin means that she can't use it to block anything else. Let's see how that plays out. Okay? She E's out. Fizz is on the hunt. Look, Fizz is engaging, which is what he should have been doing from the beginning. He dies, right? Poppy has smushed Ezreal into the wall and is doing damage, right? Right now, it's 3-on-2 and a 1-on-1 here. Okay? Keep an eye on Kayle. Look what Kayle is doing. Samir goes in. Samir's killed 2 people so far, right? Kayle knows that Samira is the biggest threat. Okay, Kayn has ulted Olaf. Look at how much damage Kayle has put out on Samira. Okay, Samira does not have her spin. Samira does not have her spin, is going to be eating all these Kayle autos. So right now, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 3, right? Poppy's going in, attempting to staple Kayle to the wall. Oh, she gets Ezreal. Right now, Poppy is in deep, right? Our carries are back, right? So, like, Olaf is too low to engage. Samir's going to try to help. So even though there's 4 people on the board right here to the 3, Poppy is in too deep, and there's actually 3-on-1. Olaf dies from a burn. Okay. Poppy gets knocked up. Okay. The enemy team sees as 3-on-1 and goes, oh, we can turn this around. Right? Renata's like, I'm going to try to support Poppy's dive. Renata should have W'd Poppy, but she didn't. I'm not sure if it was on cooldown or not, but at this point, like, the game is done, right? I'm coming up through the rear, but right now it's what, 1v3 with 2 hyper carries, and my hyper carry Samira has below 25% health. So Marco says, "Would you like to play with me?" I absolutely would. But this is going to be my last game for the day. After this analysis, I'm going to take off and get some lunch. But feel free to add me. Be more than happy to play with the viewer. Make sure to like and subscribe. So finishing up, Samira is dead. Or, no, I'm sorry, Renata is totally dead, right? I go in, I see a low Ezreal, but honestly, at this point, I think subconsciously I know. I'm a level 16, diving a level 18 Kayle, a level 18 Ezreal, and a level 18 Kayn. Like, oh my god, you know what? We have Baron. We didn't have to die. This didn't have to go out this way. So I ult Kayle. This is gonna be a analysis of me fucking suiciding, right? So I go in. Ezreal puts his little circle around me, which means he's gonna blow me up the next auto he hits, right? I'm in my smoke, but Kayn's E is gonna do damage. They don't know where I am. They think I'm trying to kill Ezreal. It's true, I am trying to kill Ezreal. He flashes at the exact same moment that I ult. Kills me. We put it up to speed. And they're able to close out the game. Honestly, that last coordinated flank attack was so good. Was so good. And the enemy team should be proud that they played that well. They played that well. Marco says, "You didn't. If you didn't go in, I think we might have had a chance." I think so too. I think I did a pretty good job of highlighting like the mistakes that I made, but the enemy team played that. They just played that really well. They set up a flank. They set up Ezreal at the bait. They had an extended fight I wasn't even a part of, and by the time I got there, the team was killed, and they still had 3 carries up. It was great. It was a great fight. Yeah, I want to give them a round of applause. So, damn, these kind of games, that can feel kind of sad because I think we were whooping them the whole time. Kale was a ticking time bomb, and she really did work. But I think Kane needs some accolades as well. I mean, he went 17-7. Fizz never got off the ground. I think me and Fizz were kind of like even in a lot of ways. But man, that was such a good game. So Marco says, we just didn't close the game when we had a chance. I agree, man. I agree, 100%. Nathan says, thanks for the replays. Yeah, it looks like you were able to really recognize the mistakes we made. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot easier to recognize mistakes that are made when you're doing it at, like, time, like, 5 times slowdown. Steve says, I don't know, even with Akali alive, I don't think she can solo defend or extend the engagement long enough for y'all to come back to life. That's true. By then, death timers were like at 30 seconds apiece. And I keep saying this, Akali has terrible wave clear management. I would not have been able to defend. Akali's not a defender champ. And like a Nivea would have been able to stall out that game plenty, but not an Akali. I dated later on trying to protect the tower. If I had Akali, it might have been different. Maybe. But that's what's so fun about League, is that both sides are trying their fucking heart out. What really is interesting about this particular match, is that I think that we felt very confident about the win, and then what Steve said earlier, Steve Klein said earlier, was that, hey, that Kale's gonna be a problem later. He fucking called it, because she became a monster later. Like, once Kale came online, everyone's just like, oh shit. So it was a good game. What are you gonna do about it? All right. So with that, we're actually gonna stop the stream. It's already like almost 2. Tomorrow I'm going to stream how I make the video, so that may not be as interesting as actual gameplay and analysis. But if you want to know how I make a YouTube short, tune in tomorrow, probably around the same time, 10 a.m. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe.